Alrighty, welcome back to the stream, and welcome to Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Now, before we get started, I just want to do a brief shout out and thanks to... God, it's been a little minute since I played, or streamed. So first,
A new follower.
the Stone Monkey, thank you for the follow.
A new follower.
Bud VT, thank you for the follow.
A new follower.
VTuber Armpit Enjoyer, thank you for the follow.
A new follower.
The Digital Hazard, thank you for the follow. And finally,
A new follower.
the Desk Agent, thank you all for the follows. For context, since those are somewhat random people to have following me all of a sudden, we were part of the Unic Council together. So it's just like a couple people we know. Anyway, we're gonna get started here. No time like the present, after all. Brief, what's the best way to put it? Brief, brief refresher. That's the word I wanted to use. Jeez, it's been too long since I streamed. Brief refresher on my knowledge of Metroid Prime. I have beaten most of the Metroid games. I played Metroid Zero Mission, Samus Returns on the 3DS, Super Metroid, Fusion, Metroid Fusion, Metroid Dread, and then I streamed Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3. So I'm pretty deep in there. That said, I am a little apprehensive about this one. Yeah, exactly, right? I think I need to actually, whenever streaming, I need to turn the brightness up a little bit because it's like, it's fine on my screen like here, but on stream it needs to be about here in order to make things look good. Actually, wait, more settings? Oh, more settings. Oh, hello. That's handy. But yeah, oh, welcome Imran as well. How are you doing? Actually, I'm gonna turn down the console a little bit as well. So as I was saying, I'm a little apprehensive about this game because the stuff I've seen from previews gave me pause. And Metroid Prime was already a series that kind of declined in quality as time went on. Like base Metroid Prime 4 Breath of the Wild, ugh, no thank you. But like, okay, the original Metroid games, honestly fantastic, and that's a series that just increases in quality as time goes on. Like, I think the only reason I wouldn't be able to go back and play Metroid Prime or Metroid 1 and 2 is because they're old. And like, they lack a lot of quality of life features that make those games like feel much better to play. Super Metroid is probably just at the like furthest edge of like, this is got a little bit of that old jank, but it was just new enough that it kind of is still playable. And like Super Metroid holds up incredibly well for its age. It's actually like, it's actually astounding how well it works. But like, Zero Mission is effectively just a Metroid 1 remake. It works very well. And then Samus Returns for 3DS, like, obviously not a one-to-one remake, but still pretty good. Like that's a game that's like literally it just gets better as time goes on, and every quality of life increase just makes the game better. Metroid Prime, on the other hand, not so much. I like Metroid Prime 1 a lot. Metroid Prime 2, not as much as Metroid Prime 1, because it was good, but also a little too much on the like, we have been waiting for you, Samus, you're the special chosen one. And also, too much backtracking, like way too much backtracking. That backtrack was a pain in the butt. And Metroid Prime 3, I've said this multiple times when I was playing it, feels like it was a rail shooter that had been converted into a Metroid game. That's just the vibe I got from it. This game, we'll see. In yeah, I mean, whatever. It's all, this home seems fine, honestly. Continue. So I'm using the Pro controller. So I'm going to be using this one. More settings. Oh, it's just the same thing again. Like, I will point out also, I'm using the Switch 1 version of this game. I'm not playing on the Switch 2 version, so there is no mouse control option for me at the moment, and I feel no reason to pay the extra $10 for the upgrade. So we're gonna go dual stick. All right, well, let's go normal. And let's see how this goes, shall we? It is Cosmic Year 20X9. Determined to defeat Samus and the Galactic Federation, Silex and his army of space pirates launched a series of attacks on Federation research facilities. I don't remember Silex being a space pirate. It is believed the space pirates are being controlled by Metroids that have the ability to fuse with other life forms to control their minds. I don't remember that part. Now, on planet Tanamar, in the Desolate system, another Federation research facility is being attacked. Galactic Federation HQ received their distress call and dispatched Samus, who was on a reconnaissance mission nearby. Oh no, I remember who Silas is. I just don't remember him being, like, a space pirate. I'm gonna be real, I don't remember any of the bounty hunters, except for the guy who's like a red sniper dude, and also the ice dude, and that's it. So those are the only two I remember. And mostly because I played the spider dude in Hunters a lot when I played the multiplayer thing. Man, we got graphics though? Look at this! Yeah, like, this isn't too far off from, like, Metroid Prime 3's opening. I'm gonna keep an open mind. Like, I have seen some of the previews that make me want to not like what's going on in some parts of the story, but I'm gonna keep an open mind. Okay, right trigger is jump. Hold ZL to lock onto targets. Ooh, okay, right. Right. Yeah, like, we'll see. We'll see. It's Samus. She's punching through.
What are these pirates looking for? They came out of nowhere. How'd they get the drop on us? This ain't no usual invasion. They're up to something. We're holding our position, but the artifact is at risk. We need immediate... Samus, you made it. Command needs you to secure a sensitive artifact. Uploading coordinates now. When you're ready, scan the door and head through.
Area map acquired. Map data for the area has been downloaded. Press minus to open the map screen. Yeah, I mean, it's tutorial area. That's not too crazy. This is like the space station from the first game. I don't know. This definitely has the same kind of vibes as. Whoop. Oh wait, you get morph ball right off the bat? Did I forget that you had that?
When you're
Talk.
ready, scan the door and head through.
Zeal to scan target. Galactic Federation troopers. Oh, interesting. It actually has variations in their gear. It's kind of neat. I'm gonna keep doing that. %30 durability. Seventh generation Federation fighter. I'm impressed by, like, they've got all this stuff just in the opening area. Critical damage no longer functions. Where's that space pirate at? Where are those space pirates at? Oh, sir, Thomas just fucked off. Don't worry about that. She sometimes just does it. She got the scanner thing on, right? Yes. Yeah, she just does that. I am very curious what this game would feel like with the mouse controls. I'm not gonna lie.
We'll hold position here. Go get him, Samus.
Thanks. Okay, Space Pirate. It's always weird that Space Pirates are just the race. Ruthless, brutal, and bellicose intergalactic marauder. This is what one example of the diverse alien life forms that make the Space Pirates. I must scan everything. You're scanning details. This is a weirdly large amount of stuff to, like, have available for scanning. It's kind of unnecessary, actually. Cone-shaped chassis and thruster enable direct insertion to fortified positions. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Scanning. It's hot. Don't touch it. Space pirates. Wow, cool robot. Yeah, hold on. Mech. MK99 bipedal manned war mech. Right arm loadout includes a charged particle cannon with a max output equal to a frigate's main battery. That's unnecessary. Who's shooting me? Oh, right! Charge means you can pick up stuff. Right! I thought that was sort of a feature. Wait, space jump?
Keep it at dropships. This is a nice place for an ambush. We're sitting duck.
Space jump? Already? I'm gonna lose all these power-ups very quickly.
Hey, somebody get command of the wall.
Keep our eyes on the sky.
Ambush! Alpha Squad, heads up. Pirates are attempting breach on your position. I repeat, pirates are gonna blow the door. Do you copy? Give me someone on that door! Take them out now! We're trying! Can't get a shot!
Hey, energy tank!
Providing cover!
Man, look at all this shit I can't scan right now.
Samus! Friendly! Check your fire! Clear! This is the fallback point. We hold this line because there's nowhere else to go.
Lock on to reveal 4 free aim sensors. Shooting the free aim sensor will unlock the gate. I see.
Samus, Office Squad is expecting you in the hangar.
Yeah, they can wait for me to scan everything. Those? Oh, can't scan that one. Must be a missile door. Wow, that feels way worse on controller, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Get that artifact on the bird! Now!
Careful! I need to secure this thing.
We're out of time. Let's go!
Ooh, big boy.
Protect the artifact!
Get down!
Oh, the Metroid got absorbed into him. Interesting. That's not what Metroids do normally. At all. Ooh, thanks for the arena, though. Scanning, scanning. Let's see. Alien morphology Aberrax. Large officer in the Space Pirate Army. Metroid fusion has resulted in a loss of free will and the formation of beam projectile lenses on its chest. Metabolic energy surges become uncontrollable when all lenses have been destroyed. This causes recurring energy releases directly from its core via the orifice in its abdomen until the lenses regenerate. So destroy the 4 things, kill the core in the center. Got it. There we go. Oh, I didn't realize it was doing some kind of weird move. There we go. Good tutorial fight. Gives you a good feel for all the mechanics. Really? There we go. Oh, thank you, Mantis Moth, for the follow. How are you doing today? Oop. I'm just a little preoccupied trying to hit this thing. Ah! Come on! Anytime now. There we go. Thank you. Oh, wait. Oh, that's what it is. I see. There we go. Wow, I really wish I was using Joy-Cons, actually. it's actually going to be way easier if I had that. It's the guy, Silas. Missile launcher offline. Base jump offline. Morph ball offline. Boost ball offline. Why did you do that? Look, you just broke everything. Samus is weak again. It happens every time somehow, but now no, it's your fault. How are you doing, by the way? How are things going on, Unfi? Okay. Throwing it out to the aether right now. I'm pointing at the WrestleMania sign. I'm pointing at the home. I'm pointing at the stands. This is all in Samus's mind. Like, literally, the artifact has just created a mindscape of some variety, and Samus is, like, in a mental zone of some location and description. This is not a physical place. That is my guess. Okay, still got Morph Ball. Oh, I can't jump anymore. Ah, figures. But at least have... I do have the scanner. Good. I can scan everything. Energy signals detected coming from central section. Analysis implies it's a mechanoid variant. Local database contains no matches for its materials or technology. Okay. Sure, Guilty Spark. Let's just go where you're taking me. There's a whole lot of cannot really determine what's going on. Statue of unknown species composed of unknown material. Formed instantaneossly using an ore with an unknown geometric signature. Current unidentified energy runs along its surface. I'm getting the idea that, like, we don't know what's going on here. I'm just getting the feeling. Sensor is part of a device made with unknown technology. Yeah, we get it. We get it. It's unknown. It's a very cool design, though. It's got this sort of, like... It's very much trying to evoke that, like, ominous pseudo-organic feel. Slot for storing a mechanoid. Android creating unknown local technology. I think there's pretty good odds these things are going to be the enemy later. Unknown hologram technology. Huh. So I'll be coming back here later, I guess. Or not? There's a lot of them. This is a concerningly large amount, actually. Why did you go all the way around just to go here? I didn't even notice the map was in the top right of the screen. Energy is gathering at its forehead. Chosen one, our savior, we give you this. I will say the vibrations of the controller are going wild right now. This actually feels really good. This is the first time I played a game which has the really good hand thing. Yeah, not too into that part, but we'll see. Open mind. Open my third eye as I acquire my psychic powers. Releases the latent psychic powers residing within you and enables interacting with psychic technology using your visor. Press A to fire a psychic beam. Press X to switch to the psychic visor. Open the menu with minus. Check the inventory for more information. Statue made of umozanite depicting a lamorn. Its forehead has a crystal design. Subject identified as a priest able to manipulate psychic energy. Well, I mean, yeah. Don't think too hard about it. It's a conceit. Statue made of amazonite. It will activate if the chosen one meets its gaze while standing on the teleporter. Its energy has been claimed. It's a teleporter? Lamorn teleporter connects the Chrono Tower to an alternate dimension containing the Lamorn Holy Ground, activated via the linked Lamorn statue. Psychic Assembler forms objects by bonding or molecule nanomachines floating throughout the environment, operate using psychic energy. Chrono Tower Gate disassembles and reassembles in response to psychic energy. Its front and back sides both react, however there are one-way versions as well. Androids built by the Lamorn to aid in everyday life, operate via telepathy, modified to face the Griever threat after the Great Tragedy. Standard loadout includes a beam cannon and hover thrusters. Other loadouts include specialized equipment such as missiles and shields. Oh, they're definitely going to be enemies. Use a psychic energy for Chrono Tower to ascend and descend, operated by touching the hologram. Wait, where are those? I didn't notice those. Cybot. Androids created by the Lamorn control via telepathy, currently set to inactive mode. Psychic Pedestal. Activates the Guardians when the Chosen One is detected within the light radiating on the pedestal. Operations complete. Guardian Storage Socket. Just calling it a storage socket is really funny. Just like, the guardians of our people. This is where they go to sleep. Okay, so I'm going up. But also, like, how is this gonna... Welcome. I am Chatiant Volum, the last surviving priest of the Lamorn. You are the chosen one foretold in the ancient prophecy. We, the Lamorn, will cease to exist. However, by preserving our history and knowledge for the future, the Lamorn spirits will keep on living. Chosen One, carry out our legacy from this planet Vuros to a new world. That is your mission and the last hope of the Lamorn. The Master Teleporter is located in the pinnacle above us. It is needed to journey to a new world. To use it, you must first collect 5 keys. I shall mark the key locations here. Chosen One, first travel to our temple. Touch this ball of light. Welcome, Desk Agent. Thank you for the lurk. I know you're skipping out because you don't want to get spoiled, so appreciate stopping by. Teleportation field generated by psychic energy. Their creation was a skill unique to Lamorn priests. Contact instantly transports objects to the location designated by its creator. I gotta say, I know it's a very silly like singular thing. It's really funny that she's doing the like the psychic finger pose is so ubiquitous, just like the 2 fingers on the temple that she's just doing it whenever she scans something. It just makes me giggle every time I see it. It's totally unrelated to anything else, but like it's just making me go like, hee. Okay. I feel like the frame rate is getting a little chunky on the stream. It's perfectly fine on my end. It's running 60, but like, I don't know if it's my capture card or something else that's not keeping up. Encoding overloaded. Consider turning down video settings using a faster encoding preset. It's the encoder. Can I do anything about that? Yeah, output. I don't think I can do anything about that right now. Not without stopping the stream. I think it's fine most of the time. It is just like when something like that is happening, it's a little too much. I'm gonna have to run some tests to figure out what the correct bit rate is to stream at, because this computer is not able to handle whatever Twitch enhanced settings thinks it's able to handle, unfortunately. This is very pretty, though. And again, this is the Switch 1 version, so like this is ostensibly able to run on a Switch 1. Oh, hey, look, it's an area I can only reach when I have the space jump, which I don't have anymore. I feel like I should probably stop scanning everything. Okay. It's a ways, but it's not like too crazy, I think. Wait, there's a Silas amiibo? What do the amiibos even do? Hold on, I want to look this up now. Metroid Prime 4 amiibo unlocks. Let's see. According to Polygon, the amiibos do something, but it's taking forever to load for some reason. I don't want to allow ads on your website. Okay, so you can scan any amiibo to get stuff, which includes Dark Samus and then the other Samus amiibos. If you scan the Viola amiibo, you get skins for Viola. If you scan the Silex amiibo, you get a special flashback scene in the gallery, which you can also get by getting 100% completion in the logbook, or looking it up on YouTube. If you scan the Samus amiibo, you can change the background music that plays while riding Viola, and then once per day you get a shield. That's goofy as hell. That is very goofy. All right, well. That's something that I will definitely get my absolutely legally acquired amiibos to check out at some point. This feels like the first area in Metroid Prime. Like, very similar layout. Like the first area in Metroid Prime. Fury Green. Oh, this is definitely a mindscape of some kind. Look at that vista. That is lovely. Yeah, they got nice vibes going with that. Glottogropper. They're really going hard on the ethereal, like, chanting sort of music, which fits pretty well for this, because it's a very, ethereal is the best way to put it. It's very ethereal, it's very abstract. The whole psychic power thing really is, like, part of that theme. Where'd it go? Huh? Oh. Oh, hi. Ah, you're spawning them. Psychic lock. Locked by placing psychic energy mote spheres into the receptacle. Okay, so there's keys around. Oh. Huh. Why is that targetable? Scout bot. Yep. Got him. Huh. Okay, where am I going? Oh, this way, right? Of course, that makes sense. Sensor for psychic energy linked to the gate. Ah, I see. The moat was on the inside. My hand contains a great power. The psychic glove. I just want to say this is like cutting a little too close to home with like how I would do stuff when I was like 10. I'm shooting my psychic blast. I'm going to use my psychic glove to stop it. Enables remote manipulation of psychic motes and psychic objects. Switch to the psychic visor and hold the thing to grasp a target. Then they can be manipulated with the right stick. Open the menu to check for more information. Oh, I see. Cool. So basically, they want... It feels like they're making the game half scan visor, is what they're doing here. Like, they're making the game so you have to run around with the scan visor more than not at all. What the? I was trying to scan this thing. Stores items prepared by the last landlord priest to be given to the chosen one. Open using telekinesis. Grabbing the node and moving along the displayed path releases the lock. E-tank. Oh, I forgot to scan an E-tank. Oh, these things were basically in Metroid 1 too. Let's just get out of here. These things are going to keep coming. I need missiles to get rid of those things permanently, I think.
Data received.
here we go. We're approaching it. The thing everyone is talking about. Now that... Explosive force, so it's a missile door, got it. I do need to pause, though. So I gotta pause in just a second. Alright, gotta run an ad break. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, so take this opportunity to go get some rest, or go get some water, take a leak, and I will be back shortly. Alrighty, and we're back. Right, jump. They're doing a... Okay, honestly, really worth playing with the controller, because, like, they're adding a lot with the rumble that they're doing. It does add quite a... I wouldn't say it's, like, the most immersive, like, necessary thing, but it is a lot of fun to have all these rumbles for stuff moving around and stuff, like, interacting with... What was that? Isopod, slick mucus. Neat. That's fun. Look at him. He's just a little guy. Rest in peace, little guy. That was a little unnecessary. He was just being a little dude. Single powerful blow. Insect webbing, extremely elastic and durable, can be clear with fire, flammable and removable using high heat weaponry. Extremely sharp edges that can be cleared using standard firearms. It's a rough way to go. This detour is going a lot deeper than I thought it would. Maybe this isn't the well, I don't know. I thought the other path was the way to go. Oh.
What a mess. You're alone on a planet, no hope of survival. But you're also not sitting next to Phil anymore in that cubicle, so... Win? Oh. Okay. What? What now? Samus? Samus Aran? Hey! Hey, Samus Aran! I'm stuck! Help me out! Oh! Please get me down. I'll just stay right here. Try not to die.
Open mind. Open mind. Open mind. Technician. These things will explode, right? Yeah.
Oh! I think it's working. What was that? Okay, that did not sound friendly.
Ooh, cool.
Ah, okay, I got it. Oh, no.
These things are cool looking. Jungle... Oh, Grievers? Griever. Griever variant in this area can lead to great heights and climb trees quick. Griever!
What are these things?
Okay, you stop that.
Oh no, there's too many of them.
It's fine. I'm here to be stuck, though. Oh, we got more. Any more pickups?
Oh, great job. Now help me down.
I must.
We're good. Okay.
Keep the helmet on, please.
I'm coming down. Thank you, Samus. I'm a specialist, Miles McKenzie, engineer level 4. I have something for you.
You do?
Hold on, I gotta manually override this. Stick. These X7s tend to stick a little. Come on. Oh. Ah. See? No biggie.
Missile upgrade. Explosive combat item developed by the Galactic Federation. Yes, thank you. They knew I would not have my missile upgrades because everything always breaks. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that either. I get why. I understand the thought process behind it, which is like, we got to make a human for people to connect with, but also that's stupid and they shouldn't have done that. Plus, then they wouldn't have to pay for lip syncing. So, like, win-win by not having the whole human connection thing, because that's not the point of the game. Open mind. Open mind. We'll see. Okay, hold on a second. I want to check that again. No, I'm saying if they don't open their helmets, then it's win-win. They don't have to do lip syncing, and we don't have to see their faces. Eh? Let's see here. Missile compacts, blah blah blah. Locking onto a target causes the missile to automatically track. I like that. Press R to launch a missile. If a different sub-weapon is active, press A? A? No. Right on the D-pad. Right on the D-pad to activate it.
A little token of my appreciation.
Okay,
It's okay with you.
so...
I'm gonna tag along. So, where to? It might be a good idea to check the map and get our bearings.
Open mind! You're not doing a good job at selling your presents to me right now. Looks like that is a space jump location. Can I jump? Oh, actually, can I get on the wing here? Maybe. Yes, so it's not a space jump. Extremely fast.
Samus, please shoot that thing. Don't stop moving.
Ah!
Thanks.
I see. I gotta get used to it being an automatic fire when I push R.
Did you just scan me? What does it say? Ah!
Okay, that was actually kind of funny.
How about we avoid any standing water? Those things seem pretty territorial.
Get down here. Huh. Moving the PK stone lever using the second level to disable the lock.
How do we open this? Sealed up. Wait. Something happened.
It's an odd lock. I feel like...
What?
I feel like those locks are like more intended to keep you from being able to open them in the middle of combat than anything else. Save. Ooh. Yeah, why not?
This technology, it's not as old as the rest of these ruins. What do you think it's doing here?
Okay, now that's actually a useful insight. That's actually useful information. Because I don't have that information. I just go like, yeah, sure, whatever. Mystical save point, yeah, it's all over the place. Who cares? But no, if it's new, that does imply something's going on, which leads credence to my theory that the whole game is just a mind freak.
Everything in this jungle trying to kill us. That is one massive tree.
Thank you.
Missile expansion. Interesting.
Okay, now just double checking the map. Let's see, that was the save point. I don't see any other branches. It is really just go around the tree and then we hit this door that's behind me. Cool. Anyone else? Anyone else want some? No? Good. Bridge paves the way to the Temple of Memory. Those Lamorn who follow the path will come to the altar connecting the past and the present.
Can you read that? Hey, does that say anything about this place? They really don't want anyone in here. Must be a sacred space. Seriously, how'd you do that?
Cool. Yeah, the vibes in this zone are impeccable. Honestly. It's gorgeous. It has the right amount of like alien ethereal feeling to everything that's going on.
I've never seen anything like this.
This guy could be a little less annoying, but he's not too bad at the moment. More of those things. Granted, the like pseudo rock music that's happening for combat is also kind of killing the vibe a little bit. It's fine. I gotta save my missiles for later. Oh, he actually took damage. Oh, he heals.
I'm going for it. Cover me.
Oh. Oh, that's awkward. Hold up.
That was a close one. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it. Thank you, Samus. I can see the door, Samus. I'm good. I'm okay.
Thanks for destroying my way back into the zone, buddy. Until I get the space jump. But yeah, no, like, the whole vibe of everything that's going on is doing this really nice... I'm just gonna keep using the ethereal word, but like... Ethereal, there's like a bit of eldritch stuff going on here, like... You got the Cyclopean architecture that's weird. Oh, wait, didn't want to do that. Like, it has an incredibly good vibe with the design and everything that's going on with the world structure. It's very strange. It's really alien. Really feels alien. Like, Prime 1, you're running through Chozo ruins. It feels alien, but it feels more like ancient Aztec kind of stuff. Like, you're running through ruins, right? Prime 2, kind of similar, honestly. You're running through ruins. It doesn't feel... I'm trying to think of the best way to put it. It's alien, but it doesn't feel unfamiliar, I guess is the best way I could put it. Like... The Chozo ruins, the whatever they were called in 2, they're alien ruins. They're like sci-fi kind of whatever, but it feels like a sci-fi set almost. This feels alien. This feels like a different species made it. This feels unknown and threateningly hostile in how unknown it is the best way I can put it. Like the Chrono Tower, right at the very beginning? It's just like this tall, imposing structure. It's got clean lines. It's trying to be welcoming in its own way, but it feels threatening in that. It doesn't feel like you're coming into a place that a person was intended to enter. It just feels like you're entering a place that someone else thought was comforting, but is not. Oh, you know, I could kind of explain it. If you ever seen Galaxy Quest, there's that intro scene when all the crew gets beamed up and they're being like scanned by the aliens in their tentacle monster forms. And then Tim Allen shows up and goes, "Hey, what's wrong with all these guys?" Yeah, I don't know. But like, it feels like that, where they're trying to be welcoming, but it's still threatening because you don't know what's going on. That's kind of how this feels. That's kind of the better vibe, honestly, than stuff in like Metroid Prime 1, which is just like old, broken down. You kind of know what's going on. You get the feeling, you understand the vibe. This is a very separate vibe. Maybe I'm thinking too much about it. Alright, where does this go? Oh.
I have no idea what we're doing, but it feels like it's working. Well, I'll be. It did work.
Oh. Generates a charged psychic beam that can be controlled via telepathy. That's not how that works. Time slows to a near standstill while the beam is in flight. The pose is goofy, though. The control beam is acquired. Psychic beam shots launched while using the psychic visor can now be controlled. Switch to the psychic visor, press and hold the button to charge, and release the charge to launch a maneuverable control beam. Open the menu to learn more. Hit me, chosen one, I dare you.
Something for your suit.
They really want you using this.
That door just opened all by itself.
They really want you using the visor all the time. Like, all the time. Like, they want you to use the visor so much that they gave you combat ability while using the scan visor.
No way. A Mark 99 mech? I'd recognize that frame anywhere. Mark 99 mech, this is Samus Aran. Bounty hunter, you know her. She's famous. You look very familiar. Betsy? What are you doing here? I worked on her back at base. I'll take a few scans. Maybe we can come back here and get her. Poor baby. She's torn apart.
Several critical components missing or damaged. Non-operational.
If we could find the missing pieces, I bet we could get her up and running again.
Explosives, you say?
Poured my heart and soul into that mech.
Oh, not that powerful, clearly. control system built by the Lamron using the machine error. Currently inactive. Bomb slot.
This planet's tech is a marvel. I want to poke around, but decoding the language would take weeks without a translation key.
Deactivated door. Interesting.
I'm just gonna push buttons.
So this is going to be our hub spot, I get the feeling.
Button pushing strategy always pays off. But I do not know what to do next. So, Samus, would you give it a try? Wait, you can interface with their tech, which means you can understand it, which means you've received translation data, which opens up a world of possibilities. Once I get this working, we can use this tech to our advantage. I just need remote access to your logs. Oh, this data chip. You think it'll work? Wow, that is fascinating. Thank you. We'll put this here. Let's see. This should do the trick. All right, look at that! We got power! Well, one door is still locked, the other one is malfunctioning. Hey, but it's progress! Okay, all this is gonna take a while to figure out, so I'm gonna stay here if you wanna scout ahead. It's about to get real nerdy in here.
Please don't. Okay.
What do you
I
mean interface?
don't hate him
More hands.
necessarily, but he needs his dialogue needed to be punched down. It's punched up a little too much. How do I get out of here, though?
That'll work if I align the matrices. Okay, yeah.
Oh! Oh, that's... Oh, this game's gonna do some real wacky stuff.
That's one way to fix it.
This game's gonna do some real wacky stuff. Chosen one, welcome to our temple. This is the Temple of Memory. From the beginning, Lemon Priest recorded our history in the sacred tree by offering prayers. Behold. Our legacy is preserved within. Born from this tree is the memory fruit. Legacy compiled within the tree will be inherited to the memory fruit. For the memory fruit to grow, you must seek the green energy crystals, which have been scattered throughout the planet. Deposit green energy crystals upon the altar of legacy. We place our faith in you, Chosen One. These carry the memory fruit to a new world. feels off about this. Something doesn't feel right. Sends it to the sacred tree. Ancient era altar with plant motif designed to unfold, and now Splicer's way to trigger to open. Calvanda. Something doesn't smell right here. Pressure platform for releasing the system's psychic lock. Additional weight will cause it to sink further and reveal targeting objects. Okay, so these will open up. Multi-exposure all three targets. Okay, so like... normally when you get like a special quest, it's like in order to proceed you must get these keys 3 or whatever, right? But find the 5 magical crystals to summon the memory fruit so you can carry it on to the next world. That feels a little weird and manipulative. It may be totally on the up and up, but it feels like it's like a... It just doesn't feel right. Something feels weird about that. Okay, what do you need? Concussive blast. Rocket? No. Psychic recording data playback device emits images and text recorded with an emote. These signals can be interpreted only by those who have psychic abilities. Storage as feet hold motes for making psychic recordings. Okay, we may not be at that point yet. Pretty. A plant boss? This really is just Metroid Prime again. Carnivorous plant possessing consciousness, intelligence, and considerable physical strength is unable to communicate due to fusion with a Metroid. Destroying all tentacle-like vines will cause its protective leaves to briefly drop, exposing a body developed in only a thin mucous membrane. Note that tentacles quickly regenerate. The only way to delay regeneration is destroy them all at virtually the same time. Ah. Rocket, please. Thank you. Ah. There we go. Pollen sacks. Oh, I didn't realize there were 3. That makes sense, though. Ow. I fucked up. Come on. Ow. Oh, come on. Don't give me that. I see. They're making it more complicated now. Okay, and the final one. Ow! Really? Really? Get hit by the pollen sacks? Ugh. Okay, this is going to be tricky to do. I think I can manage it, though. Oh, come on! Really? Ugh. Do that again. Can I finally get this to happen? Okay, so now we know there is a time limit on top of a hit limit. Yeesh. Bomb? Psychic bomb? Yes. Wait? Concussive blasts and psychic bombs damages objects and enemies can be used to perform a bomb jump. Bombs can be given psychic mote properties by pressing and holding A? Huh? Bomb slot for operating the sacred shrine. The impact of a psychic bomb detonation inside the slot moves the pedestal, gazing at the Lamorn statue while on the pedestal, then activates the shrine. Teleports the chosen one to an alternate dimension that houses a teleporter key. So you gotta look at this dude's forehead. No. Touch the key. Master teleporter key acquired. One of the keys required to activate the master teleporter in Chrono Tower. A total of 5 keys must be collected. Open the menu. You know, it is somewhat refreshing to have a game that isn't centered entirely around Phazon!
Samus, do you copy?
Oh, God.
Booyah! Long-range comms are back online. Oh,
achieve your objective? There's something I want to talk about. Meet me in base camp?
Why does it want me to open the map? Hey, look at the little leafcutter ants. Look at them, little guys. Actually, can't I just jump? Yeah, I can. Yeah, I guess they just gave you a jump because it's less annoying than having to constantly bomb everywhere if you want to move upwards. Okay, now what's this? What? What? Huh. Hey, oh, hey. I see. I don't actually, but... In the distant past, a mass of burning rock fell from the sky to the jungles of Euros. Once this rock, which was itself poisonous, had cooled and hardened, a small carnivorous plant took in the poison it carried. The plant did not succumb to the poison, it thrived, growing to rule over the jungle. In time, the priest Thessar became the first plant could... Oh, in time, the priest Thessar became the first the plant could convey its thoughts to, and named it Carvex. Later, at their urging, Carvex eventually relocated to the garden within the Lamorn Temple of Memory. There it ruled as it did in the jungles, and it came to preside over Lamorn funerals. Fascinating. Fascinating. I don't trust this thing.
Man, they did not design these for humans. Oh! Whoa! You are sneaky quiet, you know that? Hey, I'm glad you're back. That data you gave me earlier is really coming in handy. I've been able to translate the Lemorn language. This planet, Viros, doesn't appear on any of the known star charts. Might as well be a ghost. I tried sending out a distress signal, but there is no activity in this sector. It is eerily quiet. We could be anywhere. Or we could be nowhere. According to these maps, we shouldn't even be here. From what I gather, the only way off this planet is to retrieve 5 teleporter keys. Now, I'll do some digging to see if there's any way I can support you. Now that our comms are working, we should be able to share data. I can provide you with intel from here. What do you say? Teammates? Excellent. Hey, stay safe out there, Samus. I'll be here if you need me.
Okay. If that's basically as far as he goes, then we're fine. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see how it goes from here. Now the question is, where do I go from here? Through the bomb door, of course. What am I thinking?
Hey! Be careful, Samus. You won't have me there, though. Watch your back.
That's the hope. Yeah, I definitely don't think this planet exists. Storage locker made of extremely durable Ikusten steel, making it impervious even to powerful weapons. Will open a current is past the electrodes at both ends. Curious. Hello. Lock unit heat. Lock can be removed only exposed to extremely high temperatures. So I need a flamethrower to get through there. This looks like an elevator. Cargo launcher. Machine-era cargo transport system use ballistic technology to launch specially engineered capsules that are typically loaded with materials and goods. Oh, so it's actually just gonna fire me out like a cannon. Sacred Tree of the Lamorn, age estimated over 6 millennia, analysis indicates it has absorbed and stored massive amounts of psychic energy. Hold to float a psychic bomb in the air. Oh, oh, oh! Oh! Oh, that mechanic's gonna be real annoying when I have to use it in a fight. It's just fired out. Hey, I just saw Samus's face. Honestly, that's about as funny as the ones in Metroid Prime 2, where you just have the cargo elevators that are rocket-powered. Cargo launcher installation, Fury gains malfunction, and misfire sends capsule off course and performed an emergency landing in Soul Valley. Green energy! Wait, what was that? Contains green energy, contains large amounts of teratogens, which can interfere with cellular growth. That is...
What you see in front of you is the entrance to the closest area with the teleporter key. If you want to contact me going forward, use the radio command on the map screen. I'll help in any way I can.
What?
You'll need to find a way into the area with the teleporter key.
There's a codec? Wait, this is a hex crawl? That's pretty goofy. Gotta take another ad break in a second. That's a good time to take an ad break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. As always, go get yourself some water, and we'll be right back to this. All right, we're back. Let's see what this nonsense is. Whoops. I want this thing. This seems like a combat arena is what it looks like. Oh yeah, this is definitely a combat arena. Huh? Huh? Drones? Are these Chozo ghosts? These might be Chozo ghosts. Sawbot Soldier, basic model of Lemorn. These are almost definitely the Chozo ghosts. That's one down. Oh, interesting. It damages you on explosion. I suppose that makes sense. Which it didn't, but you know, we have to deal with what we give him. I only see one more, so it should be good after this.
Whoa, Chrono Tower's protected some research while you look for the teleporter keys.
You know, you could have just done that when I returned back to base in like a minute. Hey, neat. Is that an explosive barrel? Sure is. Viola spinner. Use kinetic energy from Viola to activate linked devices currently offline. Viola tunnel. Transit tunnel for use with Viola and other vehicles can be opened using the Viola spinner. Okay, so clearly I'm either here too early or I'm here at just the right time. Okay, now why did I come here? For what purpose did I enter this area? Oh, this. Well, let's see where this thing goes. Yep. In you go. Oh. Okay, so that literally is just an exit in case you don't want to be in there. Got it. Back in the grate, fall back down. Eh, whatever, it's fine. Just gotta run. Man, where's that speed booster at? Honestly, that's actually kind of funny. Yep, tunnel's closed. Oh, look at these. Maintenance tanks. Volt Forge. This is certainly a cool looking... Look at how cool that looks! This also explains where I'm going to get the electric thing that lets me get into that one closed thing back at the base. Look how cool this thing looks! As if it wasn't obvious enough, I'm going to be getting Viola soon. Can absorb electrical energy, causing parts of its body to glow. Light trucks. Container arm. Operate from nearby spinner. So that one specifically. Look at this layout. It's just sitting there on the podium with the lightning behind it. Viola suit printer. Produced the suit required to write the Lamor Neuro Bike Mark 7. Currently offline. Lamor Neurobike Mark 5. Two-wheeled, single-seated transport vehicle mass-produced during the machine era, nicknamed the Viola. Vehicle activation and use requires wearing a special nanosuit which identifies its registered rider. This suit is acquired from the Viola suit printer, which is not currently working. Not quite yet, Samus. Okay, so what's this thing? Emergency has been resolved. Currently locked. Tower 1 to Tower 3. Map of the station. Oh, that's handy. Another spinner. Tower 1 to Tower 2. And that's an exit I can go through. Stone stores a charge showing the door functions even as power is lost. Yeah, so the two main doors are locked. So I gotta go down to the basement to fix whatever's going on with that. Understood.
reach the next tower, you'll need to open the big door in this room. But without power, you won't be able to unlock it. Good news is, the generator is right down here. To get there, you'll need access to the lower levels. There's an elevator that will take you down. Would you like to hear that again? Oh, and don't forget to stop by the safe station. Oh boy, this storm's picking up. You might be on your own from here. Good luck.
There must have been a better way to tutorialize this. It's kind of, I like that actually. The elevator is just powered by lightning strikes. Lock unit lasso. Huh. Activate, blah, blah, yep. Yeah, okay, Miles McKenzie is not actually the problem. The problem is that the developers, for whatever reason, did not trust the players to be able to parse very simple information about exploration in this game. Secure is vital for transport during manufacturing. Interesting. There's a fascinating amount of detail, though, throughout this entire... Like, this is a crazy amount of detail for everything going on here. Unnecessary levels of detail, I'd even say. Mecha rats. Ow. Those things actually hurt me? Uses batteries to power system, assuming powerful burst of energy will cause it to briefly activate. Ah. I see. And this thing needs several explosive impacts. Okay, I don't think I'm going to get up there without whatever the ball move is that lets me do that. Hold on a second. I just gotta shoot someone real quick. Let's see here. And ban. There we go. I really got to change my encoding settings. I got another encoded overload thing, which is probably going to happen a bunch. There seems like a lot of particle effects are going to be happening in this game. I just had to try it. I had to know. At least they give more than they take. Missile door? Missile door. This whole place is just designed to build violas. Like, that's the entire thing that's going on here. It's just all viola production. I am very impressed by the amount of unnecessary detail they put into all these scanning things that are here. But it is, like, really unnecessary. Bomb slot. That's not active. When star completes, we'll begin autonomous work. Probably easier if I just ignore it. Oh, takes out multiple of them at once. That works too. Understood. The floor is electric sometimes. That is a new hazard that has been unlocked. Good to know. I'll take that missile, thank you. I normally wouldn't bother killing these things, but, like, they're just slightly in the way. They're just in the way enough that it's not worth not killing them. Lamborn 3D printer for manufacturing parts. Used for controlling all 3D printers, currently offline. Tower one. Oh, there's the generator. Hey, magnetic ball. That's probably what we're getting in this area. We're getting upgrades fairly quickly, actually. Get wrecked, nerd. Lightning antenna. Harvest lightning strikes conducts them to the facility's electrical systems. Deploys automatically if once both its cable spools have been released. How am I releasing these things? Is it bomb? Got it. Always bomb. Oh, I see things over there, though. What are these? I see things all the way over there, which is very interesting. Lasso. This is what you do with the lasso. You lasso onto those things in order to hop across this. Got it. So lasso and magnet ball are my two upgrades for this zone. Most likely. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Why am I moving towards the lightning? Who can say? I see. That's why those things were there. So you can hang out in here instead of getting zapped by the lightning. Ah!
Oh, good. We're back online. The facility's power has been restored. Once you return to the top floor, it's over to the next tower.
I'm gonna assume this is all like tutorial stuff that will just stop after this one because it's the first real zone. Whoop, that was a mistake. Because like this is really highly unnecessary. None of the other Metroid games needed this level of tutorialization. A fair amount. So, touch the printer. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, component printer terminal online. Access codes approved. Touch the hologram to activate all printers and initialize the manufacturing line. Ooh, this actually might be fun because then I'm going to be in like an active production zone as I'm trying to get up this tower. That seems like it'd be cool. So here's my thoughts on Mackenzie. He could be worse. Definitely could stand to be punched down a little bit in his dialogue, but he is more of a symptom of bad tutorialization design than anything else. Like, there is no reason for him to be... There's no reason for him to be in here because for some reason the developers decided that they needed to over-tutorialize the game. Which is kind of counter to the whole point of Metroidvanias. The whole point of Metroidvania is generally like... Sorry, Metroids. Metroidvanias... No, this is not a Metroidvania, this is a Metroid. The whole point of Metroids is that, like... The game tutorializes you by gating off where you can go specifically through the ability locking. At any given point, you only actually have one path forward. Technically speaking, they're very linear games. It's just that you need to do some exploration to find the next linear part to go into. And it's just tutorializing a little too much. Hey, you got to go down to the bottom to get to the generator. Okay, cool. You've activated the generator. You got to get back up to the top. It kind of like... It's playing to the lowest common denominator, which is not what these games are all about, which is very unfortunate. None of the other games had this kind of stuff. All the other games were like, if there was something they tutorialized, it was something that was fairly unique to whatever instance they were talking about. The phase-on excitement thing, the like, you got to go to these locations, do this, that kind of thing. Not the only path forward is where you have to go. I'm going to assume that after this level, they stop doing the direct tutorialization without you prompting for help. But we'll see. We'll have to see. My hope is that it's not constant. It is literally just when you ask for it, they will go, do this. But they will not do it for you all the time. Okay, but what was this other path? It's probably where I'm gonna have to go later. Ceiling power line severed. Restoring the power to Tower 1 has caused a high voltage fault, electrifying the floor. Grapple node? Yep, okay. I'll be back here when I have my grapple beam. Or lasso, or whatever. How do I get out of here? I do not stand on that. Where's the recall terminal? Oh, I bet I know what I have to do here. Yeah. I going? See, then this is a funny little moment. That's a good one. I'm a little concerned what the enemies are going to look like now, because all the electricity flowing through here means they're going to get big. Can I get up? How do I get up there? Looks like I need to do the same thing as before. Except... Nope. How do I get up there? Oh yeah, psychic bombs. Right. Forgot about that part. Forgot about that whole thing. It's such a weird ability. Oh no! I've been rejected! Oh wait, I can literally just exit. Okay. I thought I had to bust out of there somehow, but no, I could just literally go walk out of the room. Oh, I see. I understand now. This is a fun... I like this. This is a fun design. This is a fun level. It's a wee bit contrived with how these lasers are set up, but you know what? It's okay. I like it. I dig it. Ow. Okay, I guess all the robots just explode. That's good to know. And now I can skip that entire sequence on my way back down. You'd love to see it. Oh, hey. Oh, yeah, this is kind of like the perfect area for you to be a surprise enemy, isn't it? Okay, yeah, that's not going to happen. I don't remember the power-up for that, but I remember there is a power-up for that specifically. Alright, the next one will be the last one, I guess. Yeah, there we go. And with that, we've opened up this route, which takes me here. Which lets me just take this elevator all the way down without even having to doing any of that. Beautiful. Okay, so it looks like you got a boost ball all the way up to there, and that's how you get that missile upgrade. Alright, easy enough. Yeah, I'll be back for that. Eventually. This area is going to take a lot of backtracking because there's a lot of grapple stuff to go around. There's the whole grapple section in the basement. There's like a weird grapple section on the outdoors area. Most importantly now, we get the upgrade. The titular upgrade! Well, not titular, but like... Ooh. The highlights are nice. A Viola suit equipped. You can now ride Viola. To fully operate the vehicle, driver registration is required. Open the menu and check the inventory for more information. Okay, now hold on a second. Before I go any further, I know there's cool stuff that I'm supposed to be doing, but also, like... How do I get off this thing? How do I get off? How do I dismount? I'm pretty sure the save room is in there and I need to go get the saves. Probably should have done that beforehand. Whatever, we're gonna go. We'll come back. Ah, dismount is plus. Is this really just another, like, straight down trek? Wow, okay. Hey, save room. Yeah, there was definitely a save room in the other tower. Definitely a save room over there. I should probably just really quickly go back and snag that, actually. But the important part is, I've saved and I got Viola. And of course you can Akira slide, because that's the only thing that matters if you're on a motorcycle. Yep, there it is, save room. Okay, map cleaned. I don't need to come back to this location anytime soon. I will need to come back here, but not at this juncture. Man, this is such a cool... Oh, no. I'm gonna have to deal with the robots now. This area is so cool visually, though. Secondary power generator currently offline. Well, let's fix that. Never mind. Yeah, that's what I thought. I saw him coming in, now it's time. Why are you guys even fighting me? Seriously, why are you guys even fighting me? Aren't I supposed to be on your side or whatever? Am I not the chosen one? Okay, where's there you go. We good? Like, we're good. That's mildly concerning, but also a good sign I'm going to get the magnet ball. God, what a cool design! Combat zone again. Huh. Oh, that's concerning. These are just Phazon ghosts, aren't they? Or the Chozo ghosts. Oh, you little... Where is he? Okay, where are you? Okay, that's new. There we go. Cybot teleporter. Quick with a short-range teleport device and blades on both arms, attacks using X-shaped beam and rotational slashes. I have an idea. If I can't hit it while it's standing still... Yeah, that's what I thought! Also, don't think I don't see that up there. What is that? Shot expansion. Increases maximum shot ammo by 10. Shot? What do you mean shot ammo? Grapple, no. You get off of there. Nothing? Okay. What is this place? This is all Viola's store archives. Archives? Alright, we gotta do another one of these. What? How do I... what? Oh, duh, right. All right, I got another ad I got to run, so I'll pause. We'll be back in a second, and we'll just do one more hour after that. So go get some water, relax, and I'll be back in a second. All right, we're back. And somehow I have 2 hours left on my next ad. I don't know how that happened, but we'll go with it. Whatever. I'm just gonna do this wherever I can so I can remember that I actually have that ability. Because, like, it's kind of an important ability to have on lock. Come on! Nice. Really? No. Okay. Okay. Mechanoid Flight Drone MCU manages flight drones produced by the Vehicle Factory Administration AI, and also implies that modifications for battle have been made. Its core is defended by 3 energy spheres. While destroyed, the MCU will briefly malfunction. However, the spheres quickly self-repairs and must all destroy at the same time. Got it. missed. Ah, come on. Come on. Man. Okay, one more. I hope. This isn't a hard enemy, it is just kind of annoying. Yeah, like that wasn't actually difficult, it was annoying to deal with. I do appreciate the little, like, warning icon telling me there's something I gotta be careful of, even if it is basically triggering constantly whenever there's electricity on screen. I am not surprised in the least. What the fuck? Silas? Hi. Funny running into you here. I suppose this will be our first of many encounters. Electrical shock arm cannon further announces blocked by powerful psychic jammer. Okay, this is just goofy now. This is just goofy. Physical contact is dangerous, but the spin may be destroyed by inflicting concussive damage to the base of the target? This is goofy as hell. This is goofy as all hell. And done. What a goofy fight. It was a robot, wasn't it? Yep. Silas robot. There we go. Energy tank scan. Now I can not have to worry about those anymore. What a funny fight. I guess each of these elevator levels is actually like at a specific cloud layer. Oh. Huh. Probably needs grapple hook. So I'll be back here for sure when I get the grapple beam. Oh, shield one. So about shield. So about an energy shield could do its darn reflects beam attacks. Shield can reward the forceful pull. Wow, that'd be really handy if I had the grapple beam. That charge beam is pretty strong, actually. I could probably just take out all those androids if I just use 3 of those in a row. Like, not even a problem, I bet. It only hits 3 enemies at a time, sure, but like, it's still a lot. God, look at that thing, it's so cool! Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Ah, who's shooting me? Who's shooting? What the hell? What the f— I'm gonna have to do all that over again. Crap. Checkpoint. I'll take it this time. Normally it'd be like, oh, I'll just, God, I gotta do that. Like normally it'd be like, yeah, sure, you know, gotta redo the save. That's normal. But like this time, I'll take the checkpoint because that was a long trip. Oh, it goes back here. Oh. Well, you know what? This gives me a good opportunity to see if my assumption about how this thing works is correct. My assumption being this thing will just ruin any enemy, basically. Wait for it. Oh, not. Oh, it was firing at me. That's why. Oh, hey, that works. Get wrecked. I do need to charge up, though, which is a little unfortunate, but I can deal with it. Okay, where are those enemies? There's one. And 3. We got 1. Ah. Oh, come on! Okay. 1, 2. So it's not quite perfect. Seems like it might be 4. That's 2. Where's the last one? Okay. That could have been better, but it also could have been worse. And that, Charge Beam certainly keeps things a little cleaner on that front. Really, the only problem is I got just taken by complete surprise by the turrets that are just hanging out. Like, I would have been perfectly fine, and then the turret just went like, just, you know, we're gonna just completely ruin your health. Which I guess is probably the whole point of them, because he's flying over here for a reason. Would have been nice if these things didn't tear through my health so easily. Can be destroyed with electric shocks. That's cool. Yeah, those things hurt. Jesus. Like, actually incredibly painful. Are you just gonna keep popping out every time I need to do something? Sheesh. I gotta take a save after all this nonsense. You know, despite being way simpler, this is actually way more annoying to deal with. Real quick, just gonna peek at the map. Yep, that's it. This area is basically cleared out minus the little bits and bobs that are hanging out. So, on to the third tower. I just wanted to do that. Heat resistance features to the Viola suit activated by the link spinner. Ooh, where's the link spinner? Where's the spinner? Test circuit. Link to the nearby map station. Activation of the Tower 3 map hologram unlocks the shutter. It is pretty goofy how this whole place is literally just terminal for transferring Viola to final certification, also performance shipment management, currently offline. Yeah, it's really goofy how this whole area is literally just like a car test and build facility. Like, that's what this whole area is. It is just a car, like a motorbike factory. It's a race circuit! It's a literal race circuit! This is really funny. This is really funny! Okay, I'm probably gonna get the ball spinner here. After I complete the test circuits. This is honestly like really funny. It's kind of ruining the vibe a little bit. Today we'll be conducting Viola performance and combat trials. Directions will be provided in each trial. Performance will factor into final vehicle certification. As a reminder, all 3 test courses must be completed before Viola is delivered to the certification supervisor. Complete a full lap in under 50 seconds. This is really funny. But also, I've been playing Kirby Air Riders, so like, whatever, I'm good. Use Viola Boost? Power slide. After boosting, immediately press and hold B to power slide. Okay, so it's B then. Oh, press. Wait, press and hold B? Okay. Understood, understood. This is so funny. This is a deeply unserious game. It's honestly like really funny. I lost my charge. There we go. I definitely see how you get the ball spinner out of this thing, though, because the whole place is just spinning your wheels in order to get the next level of Viola training. This is better tutorialization. It is very funny, though. Excellent work, driver. Prepare Viola for the next test. Probably combat trials. Scan the flying target while driving Viola. Use the Viola projectile. Okay, you build up boost on your own at a pretty decent clip. Sorry, man, I missed your message earlier of the slow show seems like such a pace breaker. Hold A to lock onto multiple targets. Oh, interesting. Oh, come on, I just caught up. Come on, get back here. There, jeez. What? There we go. I just need to go to specific timing so it didn't back off. The chromatic aberration is pretty strong here, though. Excellent work, driver. Prepare Viola for the final test. What's it gonna be? Kill all the enemies while also flying around, or what? Eliminate the first wave of attack targets. Eliminate the second wave of attack targets. That's one. I guess it could have boosted through when it was on the ground to deal more damage, huh? Okay, where's the final? There he is. Objectives complete. What a goofy experience. Deeply unserious moment. Back to the save point we are. Alright, and now I guess I have to fight the certification processor or whatever? Wait, what? The administration AI's mobile housing is missing. I guess I'm supposed to ride my Viola through here. Okay, so the AI is missing. Viola cannot be summoned. I'm definitely gonna have to fight the Viola AI in this final room. Look at this arena that you're supposed to drive a Viola around. Yeah, that looks like an AI core. Organic Artificial Intelligence Morphology. Helios developed by Lamorn to manage Voltforge's factory and installed to an organic computer. Fusion with the Metroid has made it uncontrollable. I kind of like this fight actually, because like you have to actually aim into like the gaps that you're making. That's a really, it's honestly like a really cool design. Even if it is kind of annoying to actually get a hit on it. Ow. Oh, come on. I see. That was a lot of damage. I'm not a big fan of that. Oh yeah, that's what I like to see. Ow! Come on. Come on. We're getting there. It's almost done. Come on! Yeah, there we go. Give him my driver's certification. That works too, whatever that is. Is that space jump? Psychic boots enable standing on surfaces materialized by the psychic visor. Psychic boots also allow the wearer to jump a second time while airborne. Hey, space. Okay, that's not ideal. What just happened? Are we back? Are we back? Let's see. Are we back? Okay, looks like we're back. For whatever reason, OBS just dropped. That won't be visible in the VOD, but very strange that happened to begin with. So probably a good idea I stop streaming after this boss anyway. Actually, give me a sec. I just need to drop this hoodie. It's hot. It's hot. Oy. Okay. So, this is in fact space jump. It also gives me the ability to walk on psychic surfaces. Whatever that means. Psychic boots. Psychic platforms cannot be stood upon once they've been materialized. I don't even know what a psychic platform is. Your challenge now is reach this platform that's slightly too high to jump. I'm a little surprised I didn't get this ball spinner. Or any ball abilities here, really. That's two. I see. Honestly, kind of unnecessary. Like, those things would not have been accessible before this point anyway, because I just don't think they existed. So, whatever. Could have just made it gain the ability to, like, activate those instead, but I'm not complaining. It's whatever. No certification for my Viola, though, so I'm going to be an unlicensed driver. But we're done here. Time to get out. Well, the getting's good. Wow. Ha! There's an elevator select. I guess that makes sense. It is very funny to see, though. Alright, I don't have any wheel spinners. Woohoo! Oh, right. Yeah, I can't do anything until I come back here with the ball spinner. Why is this active? How do I unactivate it? Activate using linked bomb slot. Where is the linked bomb slot? Up there. Oh, right, because I can space jump. Hey! And now instead of running down this hallway, Samus gets to just ride a bike. Yeah. And now, where do I go? This is a very large map. I guess what I'm going to do is I'm just going to head to Fury Green. Nope, that's the wrong button. Oh.
You found a teleporter key. Congratulations. Looks like there's 3 keys left. Up to you to decide which one to go after first.
Alright, well, first what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Wait, minimap? Oh, yeah, minimap. First, I'm going to head back to Fury Green so I can use that as a base of operations, and then we'll probably have to stop there. But actually, there's a thing over here. What is this? What is this? Psychic Lasso. I don't think I'm going to be able to get in here just yet, unless... Oh, I see. So you're a different species. Alright, well, whatever. I'm out of here. And that's marked on the map. Ah. I think I just took falling damage from that. Whee! So they're weak, they're just really annoying. Let's see where this pops me out, though. Seems like... Oh, okay, it drops me off here. So I have quick access to fast travel from this location. Wait, have I been in this zone before? No, I haven't. This is new. Flammable. This is all new. It's very clean, but it is still new. Gotta just run the tunnels. This is kind of comedic, actually. Oh! Hey, I saw her face. Okay, so that's where the space jump takes you. Oh, okay. But now I have the space jump, which means I can do more stuff that I'm not supposed to be able to do the first time you come through here. For example, maybe I can go to there? No. Maybe there's psychic platforms? There are not psychic platforms, so there's got to be another way to get up to that. Hey, you. Yeah, I don't think I didn't see you on my radar, buddy. Sneak up behind me. Let's see what happens if I do this. Boop. Missile expansion. Well, that's why you come back through these places. Okay, now which is the way I want to go? Left. I feel like there must be more places I could use the double jump around here, but it's fine. Come on, let me at least take the thing across this bridge. I don't even care. You guys are not a credible threat to me at the moment. Oh, you're in here? Mildly annoying.
Welcome back, Samus. Is that the new suit for the bike? That's so cool.
Alright, that's what I came here for. And...
Let me ride on the back of the Viola sometime.
no. This is why I came here. How many of these things do I need to put in? Provide the energy, blah, blah, blah. Cause the ult to illuminate. The illumination will grow. A sacred tree absorbs more energy. So there's not really a good way to tell how much you have in there. Cool. It's actually kind of annoying. Alright, let's go see what the lore is for this other one, huh? Not bad, actually. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. I finally got the bike. Not all Lamorn control power from within. In a place where dark clouds never clear, endless lightning slices the sky, and the wind and rain rage. Our forebears laid the foundation for the machine era. Here, 3 giant towers were built, piercing the dark sky. These would become the birthplace of a tool able to race across the land on spinning wheels. but this harsh environment proved unsuitable for the Lamorne peoples. This was why Lamorne technologists created an artificial life form to oversee the towers. They named this life form Zelios. Its singular directive was to seek the happiness of the Lamorne. With command of the electricity flowing through the towers and the machines connected to them, it could follow its directive as it chose. Even now, with the machine era long since past, Zelios seeks the happiness of the Lamorne. Writing surfaced on the Lamorne statue decrypted. Within the moat this statue holds is a history of the Guardian of the Temple Garden. To reveal these truths, place the moat into the playback device. And this one is... Writing surfaced is when the moat holds the history of the control of the three towers. These ones are locked off until you get them, obviously. I wish I had a better gauge for how much green crystal I need to put in that thing.
Hey, welcome back.
Okay, so 4 hours in, honestly feeling a little positive about it. The game is deeply not serious, deeply unserious game. The motorbike section was a little goofy. I'm gonna end, so I'm just gonna put it on this standby screen. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the best way to put it. The best way to put it, I guess, is that it shows that the developers clearly do still have the chops to do the sort of like cool, atmospheric, adventuring around ancient structures stuff. Like, they very clearly shown that off with the last level I just went through. Even if it was kind of goofy. But, like, very atmospheric, very cool designs. It was a very cool area. I really liked it. First zone... Well, okay. The first zone, this jungle area, was kind of a tutorial area. I get it. We'll give it a pass because it was the first zone of the game. Had some very lovely scenery, cool stuff going on in it. It's okay. And then, of course, the Chrono Tower is like this very big, imposing alien structure. It's really nice. We'll have to see how more of it plays. Obviously, you can't judge a game by its first 4 hours as much as you can't judge it by just the ending. Sometimes you have to see it as the whole complete parcel and picture and all that. But initial feeling is actually quite positive from the first couple hours. I will have to see. Mackenzie is still chiming in a little bit more frequently than I would like, but he is not a constant voice in my ear. He's popping in every so often to remind me that he exists, and we'll see how it goes with the other NPCs that I'm going to be picking up eventually. But, like, in its current state, right now, if it sort of continued like this, yeah, no, I'd be fine with that. If Mackenzie just pops in to go like, hey, nice job, you still got 2, little annoying, but like not too intrusive. But we'll see. We'll see as time goes on. But yeah, initial feelings positive. We'll see how the next 4 hours feels. Metroid games are what, like 20 hours on average? So I'm two locations down out of 5 for these master keys. So Yeah, no, I feel like it's probably pretty decent. I'm 4 hours in after 2 keys, so I'll be 10 hours with keys estimate, but I'm probably gonna have to go back and do a bunch of stuff in levels. So that should be like 15-20 hours. Yeah, that seems about right. All right, anyway, that's where I'm gonna leave that. I gotta go eat food. I'm hungry. But yeah, no, it seems fine. So we're gonna see how it continues on tomorrow when we pick this up again. But for now, thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, evening, what have you. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye.